Where do I get my bloody channel now? What am I looking for? Twitch. Oh. Good. Oh, yes. Hello, 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 hello. I'm back. I'm alive. I've got 10 followers. I must change my label. Follow me, what is it? Follower go. Go around. Can I? How do you edit it? No. Twitty. Yes. Hello. Looks like the deadline. What is the month? It's 5th. Dude. Hey. How many fucking days does a month have? Let's just make it. Woo! Yeah. Hello.
So now, in the event that we don't have a good save game reference, we haven't loaded one, we started in a new state, now we're going to create one so we can have one. Because we want to make sure we have one. So we're good here. We can move over to saving. Move over here. Now, if we do have a valid one, we'll just hit enter again. So we'll drag this over here, type in the new route, plug this in here, plug this in, and we have our nice little first start. So let's see. We're going to save, but we actually need to now populate our save game slot. Right now, for me to save population, right here, we're going to need to fill in this, but right now we're saving whatever values are in there. Nowhere have we ever actually filled this out. We're just simply saving it to disk, whichever, and it'll be whatever the default values are. Let's move this over here again, and let's fill out our save game reference. So let's grab our save game reference. We're going to set player score now, and we're going to save.
Whatever, call it. Fuck.
saves it out to date. So we can go this way, we'll go like this, and hopefully not fall off the edge. And then if we were to save a scene, I haven't pressed the button yet, it'll save it to disk. Now the next thing we need to do is actually make sure our variables are good, and we need to be able to load them. So let's go to our load game. We're going to look through here. Well, we've already determined what our slot name is. We determined it was slot 1. Well, why don't we make this a little smarter? Since we know we're going to use the same name, let's put it into a variable so we don't screw it up. Now if we drag off of here and promote to a variable, this is actually going to give us our variable. And if we go to compile and save, it defaults as we had in there already. So really handy, it's going to promote after we set it up. So this will be our save slot name. And now, and we're done. So that will load our game from slot. Now there's a couple things. If we try to load our game from slot, like you can see, it's null if the load fails. This is what I was doing my check for right here in terms of valid. So let's say we load up our game for the first time. The player's never played it. We're going to call our load game script. It's going to go ahead and load it from the slot. It's going to fail. Because we don't have a save game in that slot. And then we're going to go on. We're not going to be able to set our save game reference, so we're basically going to have nothing. Next time we come to a save, well, we have nothing. We've never loaded before, so let's go and create it. We can actually create a brand new save game, and let's let's say we have a valid one. Well, we're going to go in here. We're going to load it from slot, cast it to our save game, and store it. And now in this part, we want to actually set our variables. So we already know that we are saving by setting our player score and getting our player score right here locally. So we're going to do the opposite. We're going to grab our player score right here and set it to the variable out of the save game reference. So valid save game reference, get the player score. After we have saved, after we've loaded, you probably want to do any form of initialization. For example, in my case, when I load up the game, I update the score, so that way the score looks correct. What I'm going to do is actually pull this out. I'm going to make a initialize values.
What the fuck? Oh. Okay, oh, that's the widget. What we want is actually... Fuck it.
This again gets called whenever I want things to be called. So after we load our game, we call
What the fuck? What the fuck? God damn it. Okay. Fuck. Yes. Oh, shit. It's not gonna work like that, eh? That is not going to work. I need to think about it. That's the thing about these following tutorials is HD main start game over menu. Fuck sakes. That's that we need to have a like a high score menu. Let me just start creating it in the meantime. What's that? Game details. Game over. That's it. Okay. It's not going to affect. But anyway, let's just do it for now. Just fuck's sakes. Shit. Am I alive? Is I the live ones? Yes, I am alive. I am alive. We need to.
before our loading's done, update the UI.
UI ref. So HD. Let's just add a here. It's this side. Left panel. Can we add just a button like that? Just to see. What did I use that? What did I use on that one? Is it possible to add it to that? No, it is not, but it is possible to add it to that. Aha! It's working. That's exactly what I wanted. So, right, I want to put it in there. Yes. Yeah. High score. I think I should actually. There. High score. If the box. What? What? Yeah, I should go like this, hey? Why is it not looking correct for me? Size to content is just sorry. Wait. No, it's not size to content, it's size X. I need 200. 100's fine, I think. Let's make it 150. Just to be safe. Just to be on the safe side. Then at the on this one, it's fine like that. I guess. I'm guessing. Why is that looking okay? Let's go box position Y. Let's put it plus 150 here. That should work. Should work. No. So we have no problem now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. So this one we must change the shite. Renaming the vehicles. Anyway, score value. Update score. No. You see the problem I'm having. Fuck's sake. You see the situation that I'm having. This tutorial is not working for me. Hi, how you doing? Do you see that video of UE5? Which one? Which one? How you doing, man? The Neverworld. I don't see any. I see stars there. On UE5, I've seen a bunch. Oh, the new one with that. I saw one on Facebook now this morning. The guy like in a train station or something. That looked awesome. Too realistic. The realism one. Yeah, I've seen a few actually. Yeah, I've seen quite a few. The brand new one, the one that showcases Unreal. Yeah, I think everyone's seen that. Let me quickly show you. Where is it? The one that I saw this morning. Yeah. This thing looks awesome. Yeah, I'm also close to 2 years. How to remove this backlight. I think it was inside one of these. Unreal Engine 5. Just go about. Oh, come on, discussion. I saw one. It's the guys. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Check this out. Come on. This is Unreal Engine 5. It does that. It's not me doing that. It goes off by itself. Let me just skip a little bit because it's just because you don't think it's real, or you think it's fake until you see this piece. Yeah, this is it. There it comes. That's it. Man, this looks very awesome. Why is that? I almost think it's like, just taking a camera and recorded everything. That's how real it looks. He's just put in the engine and edited it a bit. That's how real this looks to me. I mean, look at the shadows on the walls here. From those poles and stuff. It's, yes. See how that lighting goes through that window to the other side as well. It's Diamond Station. Anyway. Yeah. Started to get hard to distinguish a game from reality, which is kind of scary. Yeah, it is actually, but it's going to open up a whole lot of new gameplay and everything, I think, eh? I think it's going to open up a whole new type of gameplay, because stealth is going to become something completely different, I imagine. Imagine trying to make something like Splinter Cell with realistic characters. It's just not. I mean, if you use the original game mechanics, it's just not gonna fly. I don't think. You're gonna have all these realistic characters, but the gameplay itself, they're just not gonna act realistic. They're gonna have to do some serious coding to make them even, just to try and get a stealth game to feel like it's a stealth game again. Oh. Yeah. Welcome to the chat, man. Welcome. The Neverworld. Doom and those graphics would be amazing. Oof. I can imagine a lot of things. Imagine, I don't know if you saw, have you seen, what was the name of that game? It's Ride or something. Ride, is it Ride? Let me just quickly Google it or quickly use it. On the Ride. Ride in 4K. This is it. I'm coming now, I'm streaming! So, sorry, I've got to get rid of these adverts.
Take something off for dinner.
I'm streaming!
Eh?
I'm streaming!
Are you going to take something out for dinner?
I already have.
You have? Oh, okay.
Sure. Now this isn't Unreal Engine 5. This is on PlayStation 4. PlayStation 5, sorry. Or PlayStation whatever. But yeah, in 4K. Imagine this in Unreal. It's going to even be... It's already as is amazing. It's lagging a bit. Already as is, it's amazing. I think, wait, let me just share the link because it's going to be a bit easier for me. Because my PC isn't that powerful. But yeah. No. Control V. Yeah, you can check out that link. Check out. Oh, come on. So I shared the wrong one. Just search like ride 4K and just check that out. That looks so awesome, you know. Throw up the resolution up to max and whatnot, and check that out. How awesome that looks. And then imagine that. I mean, if you take that bike and the gameplay there, I just added to that Unreal Engine 5 demo scene with the city. Imagine driving with that bike through that city. I mean, that is gonna look so cool. That will really, that will look so cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, no, shit. That's Unreal Engine 5. I wish I could. I can't wait for my PC to upgrade so I can start using Unreal Engine 5 properly. I can open the templates and stuff, but I don't get such a good frame rate and stuff like that. So it's no use for me to actually really do anything. Oof, yeah, that would be actually cool. A train. I don't know if you've played if you play that Horizon. What's it? Forza Horizon. There's that part in the city where you got those trams or those train thingies that your passengers, the small things. The ones coming this side and they're going up and down like that. How much fun it is just to go park in front of that thing, and then you just, until it hits you, and then you just sit there and you sit back because now you start picking up drift score while it's dragging you like that, and you just sit there and you watch the train all the way. Some of these little cheats, eh? Yeah, I think they could, eh? I think they actually could, but I suppose, yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I think they could make it, but very few people will be able to play it. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the crew. I'd actually now that you actually did follow, I see my alerts aren't working. I didn't get a message or didn't get any. What do you call it? I'm still new to streaming. I haven't been streaming for long, so I'm still busy learning and stuff like that. And also, I'm learning Unreal Engine, so as you can see, I'm busy with this. Well, let me show you what I've actually got here. Let me show you what game I've got. It's nothing special, but yeah. Wow. I'll have to. I'm still working on the menu and stuff, but wait. I'll show you. It's basically a ball breaker, a brick breaker, but I'm on the wrong level now. That's the opening menu, but I want to show you what it really looks like. I'll just play a quick enemy spawner. It's not that one, it's the spawner base, sorry. I've got these bricks. I'll show you, sort of give you a description now quickly what it does. 7. Alright. Now we can go play. Ciao. It's a simple little ball breaker game, but except you know this ball can bounce wherever it wants to. That green one I just picked up now gives me ammo, so I can shoot the stuff. Different bricks give you different score, as you can see the coins you get there. I have a multiplier that's just running now, so every time the bricks break now, it gets multiplied by 2 until the timer runs out. I've set it up almost like a Need for Speed multiplier, so that if you pick up another multiplier, it increases the time and increases the multiplier until the time runs out. So it keeps on. So it's like your drift score. You know, if you keep on hitting a drift in the time while the time's still going, your multiplier increases. So I got it like that. When you'll see now, when the round finishes, I get the multiplier coming again. Let me get some score. Quickly get some score. I also set it up. I can got some music tracks. Yeah, and there it comes. Now I've got an enemy ball, and when this enemy ball pops in and he hits you, he starts minusing your score. You can see it's working on a timer as well. The timer's running down. Yeah. When he hits you, it minuses your money. Your yeah. Just want to get him to hit me a couple of times, so I make sure. I'll check the stream now. I'll check it now. Just want to get through this quickly and quickly show you guys, or show you what this is. Yeah. So it seems a little bit easy now and stuff, but I'm setting it up so that it can be sort of like endless. See, I can also shoot the ball as well. He's got now 2. I'm going to hit him twice now that he's done. But I don't want to hit him just yet. It's going to hit him anyway. Let me not shoot. So I'm still busy finishing the setup. I'm busy adding the, the save system now. But what happens when you actually... I'm trying not to... don't hit it. Damn it, I hit it. And see, another was going to pop up now. And I ran out of time anyway. But so what happens is I get a new enemy ball pops out. So you got now 2 enemy balls in screen. And yeah, it keeps on going on like that until you have 4 enemy balls. It maxes out at 4 enemy balls. I saw if you put in 4 enemy balls, it's extremely difficult. It's hectic. This thing it bounces around like mad. So you're gonna try and miss all those enemy balls. You can shoot them. You're gonna shoot them 5 times, but yeah, as it starts getting a little bit further into the game, it gets a bit it gets a bit more difficult and stuff like that. So yeah, the spawning system, that's pretty awesome. As you can see, I've got it set up over here. It's 4 different types of bricks. I can add more bricks as well, create new different types of bricks. I can increase the amount. It works on these locations, this location system. These are all the locations, and there's the spawner controller that controls where they're going to be spawning. It's, as you can see, I add a brick. Brick 1 is on element 0, and then I say how many I want inside it, how many I want to show there, and then it's going to randomly spawn them over here every single time. When they're finished, I can set it to be less. At the moment, there's 28. How it works is if I make sure, I've got to make sure that this is 28. If it's not 28, if it's less than 28, then it's fine. If it's more than 28, it gives you an error. So you have to make sure your math is correct like that. But you can add as many bricks as you want, and you can put these numbers, and you can increase this amount of year. You just remember the total amount must have the amount that of these things added together must always be the same as that. Yeah, and yeah. So then I've got some of the bricks, like you see this one, the bonus dropper. That's when that one pops. Obviously, it drops those bonuses that come down, and that's pretty much it. You've got to try and play. You get a time bonus. It increases your time. So you want to try and play and get as high score as possible, and hopefully, when the time runs out, the enemy balls haven't depleted all your score, because eventually the time will run out. I've managed to play, and I managed to get up to like 9 rounds, and then my time ran out, and I think my score was like 7,000, 8,000. So it's not that easy. It's quite difficult to get a high score because those enemy balls can get quite hectic. And so far the gameplay seems to be quite cool, seems to be quite fun. So now I'm literally following the tutorial, because I've done a save system once, literally, like, I've only been studying Unreal for like a year and a half almost, or maybe just over a year and a half now, close to coming to 2 years, and I've done one save system. So now I'm really like trying to put the high score into the save system, and yeah. Anyway, I have to get back into that. Wait, I keep on pressing the wrong one. Unfortunately, I've only got one screen, so I can't, like, see what's happening on 2 screens. So I jump between the 2. I jump between like this. Yeah. You're welcome to watch and everything like that. If you got any tips or advice, because at the moment I'm busy looking at this and I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to pull this off. I think I have an idea, but it is getting a bit confusing, because I've now basically I've created a widget. I've created the HUD already, and I've got the high score, or I've done the save game inside the save game and stuff like that. Now the problem I'm having is that I've set my coins, my total coins, and that's going to, as soon as it does, pretty much what's going to happen now, if I'm carrying on with the system that Matthew Watstein is busy implementing, it's going to change the high score all the time. So I'm gonna have to, but I'm gonna actually, let me just finish setting it up like that, so then I can see how I can modify it afterwards. Because yeah, I can see at the moment the way what I'm doing, the way it's gonna go. It's gonna be saving that total score, and then yeah, initialize value. So that's gonna become to what's that? I'm trying to figure out. He created a function, I think. Update score. No, it's not going to be. See, because I'm going to have to create a new variable. Because the problem is if I use that get breaker game mode, I'm going to have to create a new variable called high score inside game mode, which I'm going to have to use. Because I can't use, because if I'm going to use this one, the total coins, if I'm going to use that total coins, then in the menu itself, the total coins there is going to change, and the high score should show the total coins when you're finished. I don't want it. It should show. I want it to show 0 when you begin, basically. And the way your system is working, it's going to show the second I finish playing, it's going to change that total score. So I have to set up a new. Actually, I should change it from coins to score but I think I'm going to leave it at coins because I'd like to have a little system later on that you can actually buy different weapons, or maybe buy different balls or something like that to do different things. And maybe it bounces the opposite way, or does something different. Or you could shoot it, or you could shoot, yes, yeah, that's an idea, because I was thinking of a way to get the enemy ball, instead of shooting it, doing something else with it. So what you can do now is you could purchase a ball that works like maybe like a void or something like that, when it attracts that ball and it pulls it away from you, kind of thing. You can figure out something like that, but stop going off the track. I have a habit of doing that. I start talking about something and then I think about something else. Now, while I'm thinking about something else, I'll start talking about the first thing, and up and down. High score. High score. Okay. So what we need to do is set the high score. Okay. So in that one, we can get the high score. Get high score. Okay. Yeah, I could just put it in. It's just fine like that. Should be fine like that. Okay, so initialize values. He's saying initialize values, and then values update. So that would be high score. Now that's okay. No. It's going to be my reference. I do talk quite often sometimes, and quite a bit to myself as well. I do have to constantly, every now and then, check the. Is my mic working? Yes, I have to double check as well. I've chatted the other day for like a whole 2 hours, and my ref was off. My mic was off the whole time. I'm looking for the main. No, wrong one. HUD. Oh shite! And that's on the player. God damn it! That's on the player. Shite. Damn it. Goes to Papa. Bill. Yes. No, this is not going to be cool. let me just maybe create a function inside that one to do it. I feel like I should have done this like right in the beginning before I even started making the game. But yeah, I'm literally doing this for as to teach myself more. It's two of the systems here actually are based on tutorials. Okay, so we get the breaker game mode, and that's the pause menu ref. Where's my main menu? Where is my HUD? Where did I already load my HUD? Where's my... Now I'm actually... That's the pause. Oh, what? What? I did it to this one. Yes, okay, so... I wonder if I should maybe... If I put it on the camera itself, on the camera inside the game, and it's... I thought maybe that's going to be better for me to control it there. But now I see just by trying to find it. So I'm getting my high score. I'm getting my score from... Total amount of coins. There we go. So I'm getting it from the game mode. So it doesn't matter where over there. So yeah, okay, cool. Beat the game pause. So what am I, exactly what am I, why am I trying to initialize here? Initialize values. Cast a paddle, I don't need that. Initialize values. I mean, I don't think I need initialize values. It's... Where is he? Let me just see where he's going to call this. Okay. Okay, that's what he's going to do. So we can take the high score. And he gets the... Oh, damn it, he sets it to... I don't need to do that actually, I could just do it like that. So basically come afterwards in load high scores. You can initialize values like that. So it's pretty much doing player score, total coins. Yes, that's going to be high score. High score, that's right. Okay. Okay. I don't always follow tutorials when I'm online. Oh, okay, cool. No problem. See you next time. Thanks, man. Good luck to you as well, man. Yeah, man, I'm learning Blueprint all the way. I'm learning C++ as well. I'm actually not that bad. Yeah, I'm sort of understanding quite a bit. Not quite a bit. I understand it. I sort of understand it. I can follow along because I'm looking at this now and I can see the issues that I'm going to have already coming up ahead. So I'm already thinking of how I'm going to solve them. But yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. I had to come back of the last time I did a save system was like a year ago, or a year ago. When did I do this? Yeah, it was about a year ago. For the very first game I ever made, I did a save system, and it was just saving coins over levels. It didn't even save it from. I can't remember actually. If I did it that you could start the game again. I think I just used the game instance to save the keys that you were collecting, so that at that time I had no idea what I was doing. I can't believe I actually pulled it off. Literally, I really can't believe I managed to actually make a game for this for that jam and finish it. But yeah, let me see what he's going to do.
Now, so let's go and play this. See what happens. Well, technically, it's bad. When I pull the code,
What is it? Wait. What is he using a fucking ball there for? What?
all init values. And now, it should work. So let's go and play this. See what happens. Well, text block is bad. Because when I pulled the code, I forgot to tell you.
Okay, never mind. Okay. Initialize values. Right. So we're coming into the beginning of the game. It's the event graph. In the beginning of the game. Right. You come to the controller. To the game pawn paddle. Well, it's not there. It's the goddamn bloody camera. Camera pawn. And here, on begin play, you get the game mode. Get game mode. Guy. Cost to the breaker game mode. It's a lot of costs. It's too many costs here. Initialize values. Alright. Okay, so as soon as I start playing the game, it should say 0 at the top. And no matter what is going to happen, no matter what is going to happen, it's going to stay 0 because there's nothing setting it anywhere. It's nothing setting it anywhere. See, that's what I mean. I had to solve the issue because if I had to set it to coins, then it would immediately start doing that on the coins. And when you start playing the game again, the high score you had from the previous one would already be loaded as your. Basically, where's my mouse? You need to press mute first. Press mute. Basically, as soon as the game starts, your score would be the high score you had in the previous game would load up here straight away as well. And that's what I'm trying to, that's the issue I'm going to have if I connect it to total coins. I have to create a high score and at the end of the game set this value to the high score, so that when you restart the game, this high score you had here is there now, and this one starts at 0. So that's pretty much the issue, that the problem I'm going to have if I carry on doing it exactly the way he's doing it. So
And now we have 4
okay.
Now you hopefully will figure out what the problem is. I go back in, we have our saving and our loading, but nothing happened. Well, we never actually told our game to call save or load. Probably would have been smart. What we're going to do is just simply grab our UI right here. I'm just going to drag a button on the bottom. I'm going to name this save game. You can obviously set
So we are talking about the end game over. Game overview. So we need to talk. Damn. I'm following one tutorial on how to use a save system. Try to implement it into my game. I'm gonna have to, and while I'm following this simple tutorial, I've got to create a whole lot of other blueprints and stuff like that just to make it work in my game properly. Because basically what he's doing now, you get this thing, it comes over here to press save game. So it's going to work if I just add the save game here, and it's going to have the high score showing at the top here, but I would like to have like an overview menu instead, so that you can have it pops up to here and it shows the game over menu. It shows you a high score, but let's just do that. Let's just do what he's doing for now, right? Just so we can be sort of where he is. It's on the right panel. I don't want the right panel. I want the left. I want the what is this? Background. Background border. Background blue. Background blue. What's it's in the back? Oh, it's right underneath the background blue. So it's canvas panel. Middle menu. Middle menu. We got box. Background blur. Middle menu. Middle menu box. Title text. Okay, that's fine like that. So now we can just. What we're going to do is add in another button. A button. A button. It's the middle menu box. There we go. We call this the save. Damn it. Yeah, well, let's just put it in for now. Probably have to take it out because I don't exactly want it to save the game. I want it to automatically save the score. So I don't want you to press the button for it to save. Save high score. Save high score. We'll see. Okay, save high score. Save score button. Let's just put the save button. Text. Save text. Save. Put it in the middle. Put it also in the middle. And you can go tens. You can also go tens. It's perfect. So, why does it look slightly different to that? Because that's on 0. Oh, let me make this 10 as well. Okay. Make that 10. So that looks... I still don't understand why this one is different. Main menu button. You know. It's a button. Quit button. That's the. Here we go. It was simply that little thing there. So save. give it a color or something. The purple didn't. The purple was not. The purple didn't look good just now. One of green. That's not gonna look good. Make it red as well. Suppose for now. That's not bad. Come on. For now. Just for now. The game over menu, so okay, he's saying.
When we want to save the game, we will grab our game mode. We're going to cast it for a certain game mode. Make sure we have the right one. And we're going to tell it to save our game. And we can do this.
Okay. So that's what he's planning on doing. So, right. Come to the game mode. Come to the game mode, and we go to save high score. LBP save high score. Get the cost high score. Total coins. Player score. Equal. Save high score. So let us go. Okay. See if he does anything else first.
Going to grab the appropriate values and save them to disk. So now, if I play this, grab a couple things, we'll go with like 4 of them, and I click save this, it should be saved to disk. Go ahead and close this, hit play. Well, we still have score 0, but we probably have score 0 because we've never actually loaded our game. Now it should be easy to check. What we're going to do is we're going to go back to our game mode. We don't need our UI. We are creating our widget, and then we're initializing the values. We probably want to initialize our values after we load.
Where did I initialize the value somewhere? Yes, I did. Wait, did I? Did I? Did I? Did I? It was in the camera, didn't I? Initialize values. There we go. Save. Load high scores. Okay.
Initializing the values after we load, and we're initializing our values after we load. So this one probably isn't needed. We're just going to keep load game. Save our game, exit out, hit play, score of 9. Simple as that.
So let us go into, let me check. Ha. Okay, so we're going to the first, we come here, so that just make it something so we can make some score. in the game mode, we can count down to the game time. Set the game time a little bit lower. Which is it? Pulsing level total number. Rounds completed. Coin multiplier, let me just check. Game time. It's not that one. That's the actual game time itself. The full game time, it's in gameplay. Right? Total game time. Game timer. Blah, blah. What? Why? Exactly why am I looking for that?
That is a very simple saving and loading game system. And all you have to do if you want to
Wait. What was I? Why was I looking for that? Oh yes, yeah. Sorry. My bad. Let's put it on to 10 seconds. Let's make some score and see how healthy it works. Oh. Yeah, it should work for now because I'm basically in the game mode right in the beginning when we're going to save high scores. I'm setting the total amount of coins as the score. Save high scores. Okay. Play. Okay, so save it. Restart. Ah! Okay, save it, restart. Ah. Well, we have the high score popping inside, so now we can save the high score. So the next thing will be to sort of figure out how to we can. Okay, let's just. Okay, I'm not going to do anything there because I want to do some adjusting. Total score, player score. If total coins is greater than player score, branch I'm not sure if this is going to work because now I think let's just true. Yes. I might be like OCD when it comes to this. I could spend sometimes quite a long time sorting out things and just looking at it to see where I can make it even better. Yes, okay, so this is going to be like that. And we're going to extend a little bit. And then these we're going to duplicate. Control double juice. Control double juice. And then that's going to give false. And then the player score is going to be, what do you call it? It's going to be total coins. If total coins is going to be, okay, cool. But if not, control W. But if not, then player score will be that value. So, let's see. No, yep. Come on, work with me. Come. Come on. Yeah, why not? It actually looks better. It does look better. Come on. Work with me. Be all you can be with me. Yes. Here we go. Yeah. Hi, welcome to the chat room. Okay. Should we right now? I don't know. Does it look nice to me? Why do that? Let's do it like that again. Same way. Does look neater, in a way. Except for that. That looks much neater. Much neater. Okay, let's see. So, score to previous high score. See, so score to new high score. Okay. See. Check if new score is higher than previous score. There we go. Alright. Play. So, what I want to do is try and buy you see, okay, so I press save. Now I restart level and it should stay on 90. Thank you! So now let's set it up to a higher score. It's gonna break some score, yeah. Come on. Yes, okay, now we save. Restart. Now I should go to 100. Let's make it lower again. Don't destroy anything, don't destroy anything. Ah, damn it. Okay, well, save. Restart. Let's save it to 505. Don't destroy anything. Okay, no points at all. Save. Restart. Woohoo! It's working! It's working! Yes! Yes! So, now I can actually, yeah, now the base of it is in. Now I can start modifying it to work, or it's working, but I mean modify it to work the way I want it to work, because I want to actually have like a end screen overview menu that pops up that doesn't, and plus as well, save score, HUD, plus as well, battle, blah blah blah. Let me just close everything for now so I can get my bearings again. Save all, save selected. So now I can close this, and I don't need the game instance anymore. Boom! Let me just close the engine. Let me just close it, and I'm gonna reopen again. That was when I was originally doing the original prototyping. It's come a very long way since then. 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks plus minus. Bingo! Okay, so let's cancel. Let's press play. Start the game. Well, I have a high score. So I didn't even, okay, so I don't need the instance. Actually, that's what I did last time, because I was jumping between levels as well. Like this time, but actually, yeah, I'll have to do some more learning on the save game. But I suppose the more I work with it now, the better I'm going to understand it. Because last time I used the game instance, but then I think the game instance keeps your details between levels, which in this case you don't really need it. Like you only need the game instance just to switch between the levels. But yeah, it's saving my score at least. It's saving my score, which is really cool for me. I'm happy about that. I'm getting cold here. I'm gonna get myself another jacket, or 2, or 3. I'll be back. Yeah. Pause screen. Let me put on a pause screen. I decided to go with just one for now. I know I'm cold and I'm drinking a cold drink, but one of those things. Should actually get a blanket as well. So we have our we have our save game working for now. Wait a second. In the UMG, in the HUD, it's not the HUD, in the game over menu, when we press the save button, what are we doing? We're saving a high score, so we're going to Control X. Why did I do that? Just like that. Control V. Oof. So the second. So the literally. Let's go check it out. Right, so it's going to save my high score now, so let's go check. Let's see. Nope. So that doesn't work. Oh, man. Event, begin play. No. Yes. Whether we quit the button, whether we quit, restart level, no, what's this? Go to main menu, yeah, whether we quit, go to the main menu, or restart the level we want to save. Yeah, we'll have to here. We'll have to create 3 of those. Control V. Not Control W, it's Control V. So whether we quit the game, restart the level, or even go to the main menu, it's going to save the highest score. No matter what. Control V. So either way, doesn't matter what button you press when you get to the game over menu. No matter what button you press when it goes to the game over menu, go save, and wait, designer. So this save button, when it changes, it's going to be the high scores button. High scores menu button. And we're going to go, what's it? Yeah. High scores text. High scores. Alright. So it's not going to be, there's nothing happening on this thing at the moment. Bind, remove binding. No. But it's on the button itself. Yeah, we can delete that on free. Yeah, we deleted it already, so there's no. Okay. So on quit, it's going to save the game. Okay, let's just check it out. Right. Make sure it's working. Okay, so it should restart and give my 115 score there. Yep, there we go. Come on. Try to take a cigarette, so it's not going to do anything, so I can go main menu. So it should stay on 115 now. Start game. 115, there we go. Ah, man, sorry, I'll bloody move the whole screen here. Let me just do it again. So we could play. It's 115. Okay, so 85 now. I need to beat the score, man. So we can go restart level, just try and beat the score. Okay, so 215, so main menu. Okay, start game, and it should say 200 and something. 215, okay. Sweet, that's it. Where's my mouse? There we go, there's my mouse. I think I've just discovered a new problem. Main menu. Start game. So if I quit game and then I press play game again, it should show me again 215. So that's perfect. So when I actually in the main menu, when I come to, which was it? Okay, let me just try it again. Okay, I want to see where the issue is. Main menu. Hit the main menu and press start game. And as soon as you come here, so what we have now is a failure to communicate. Let me just check something. I'll let you guys know now what the issue is. I just want to see if it's happening from here as well. Okay, then I come back to the main menu, I press start game, and when I come back to the main menu afterwards, so we press the open level by name. Okay, so we go resume button, we go to start button, play animation, restart level. We restart level, show mouse cursor, set input mode, game mode. Let me just check. Start game. Main menu, start game. See. Set input on game and UI. Do not lock. Okay. So let's just hide cursor during capture. Let's just check. So we start game. Start game. come to the restart level. It works now like this. You see that I can. You see now the mouse is not working. Now I have to like hold the button to make it work. Is that done on the restart level button? So I had it right. That was right. That was right. Undo, undo, undo. I want that. Undo. I want that one back. That one's fine. It's this one. Let me see. We set it there like that. We set it there like that. Control W. What the? No, we don't hit. Resume button. We pretty much do exactly the same thing, so it should be exactly like that. The same, okay. And then we come to this. Let me just check it first. Start game. Okay, start game. Go start it. Restart level. Perfect. Okay. Start again. Here I want to okay, main menu. Start game. Okay, it's working. Now it's working again. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's working again. So we can come back to the start menu because I see I have an issue with that mouse right in the beginning. Right in the beginning. It's the start menu game. What we do is go to the graph and we come to the start menu. Start button. Get the controller. Get the controller. Show mouse cursor. Show mouse cursor. Yes. Damn it. Set it. Show mouse cursor. Set show mouse cursor. We want to set it to false. Start game button. Game only. Set input game only. Yeah, let's make it a delay. Abstract pop. No, we want to. Yes. Play animation first, then we first the animation, then set input mode, first animation, then the show mouse cursor, hide the mouse cursor, play the sound 2D, play the sound of the 2Ds, play the 2D sound. Not the 3D sound, please. Only the 2D sound. Okay. And that should be it, I reckon. So we do the delay after the animation, then it does a pop sound for 8 seconds, and then it opens a level. So let's check. Start game, hides the mouse, and we have total control of the mouse. Okay, we go to main menu, start game, and it disappears, hides the mouse. You can't click anymore, and it's working. We go to restart level. Let's do the same thing there. So we come to the it'll be the game over menu. Restart level, delay. We do that straight away. This comes here. My, what a mess. Thanks, Matthew Watstein. You saved me today. The second time that you showed me how to do a save system. I should have paid attention the first time, but I did actually. I just forgot. It's been a year. I haven't done it. I have to go now. Okay, still no one. Hello. Yes. So we should do that on this as well. To do it to all of them. You know what? No, damn it. Dismiss. We can't collapse this in function. Can you collapse it? No, you can't. Macros don't take int stone. How do I do? Does it works? It works! Yeah, I want to... What is that? Where is that function? Oh, there we go. Macros. Set mouse settings. So now we can control W. Control W. And we can connect that to there, and we can delete this and put this in there. Damn it. Yeah. Check the gaps here. What the? What you trying to do to me? There we go. Say uni space brain. Right, so that's done. Quick game, we don't need to do it anymore. Yes, let's actually just... No, we don't need to do it. Well, let's just do it in case. You know, just in case a guy decides to... What did I do? Did I move anything again? No, I didn't. Control B. We'll just do it just so that the guy can't spam, you know? So he cannot dispense. So, you know, when you press the quit button or something like that, if it's lagging for some reason, it doesn't do cause issues or something like that, I don't know. You never know, just to be safe. And this one, we don't need to make a macro yet because it's just the one we're using. For now. Let's just make a macro, just in case. Let's do macro. Set mouse settings. So at least we know now if we want to do it again. Yeah, it's before the delay. At least now I know if I want to, if I create something else and I need to use that thing again, I do need to like maybe go and type out all that stuff again. And it's looking neater. Let's just check and see if the macro is working. Start game. That's working. So we have a high score showing now. And the high score will always show there. So now the next thing would be, okay, I've done the neating, the tidying up there. Yeah. And is there anyone new following? Level World has followed. Yay! Did my follower list? Yeah, it says 11 now. Cool. Wicked man, wicked. Wicked. What did I want to do? High scores. So what we're going to do is a panel, a vertical panel again. Our verticals. A vertical box. Let's just do it for now. Vertical box. New. Delete the canvas panel and we add the vertical box just. Yeah. What do we, can't remember, do we like full screen, custom, on screen, desired, on screen, desired. So, vertical box. Can we zoom in? If. What the? This is not easy. Actually, you know what? Left, can hide the left, you can hide the right. Background, we can, yeah, that's gonna be. So what we want to do here is a background blur. Middle menu. Okay, that we can hide. And what we want to do is actually Control W. Right, Control W. Control C. Control V. Okay, so that's, wait a second. There's middle menu. Hide. That one. Show this one. What have I done? It's the center one. Why is this? Okay. So this one should also be centered in. And then it's 0.5, 0.5, tab, and 0.5. So that's exactly in the center now. So middle menu, so we can call this game over menu box. Over menu box. And this will be called a high score box. High scores box. Not right. So. So, middle menu box. You can hide this top over. Is that hidden now? Yeah, that's hidden. Yeah, that's showing. So, okay, cool. So it'll be high score. It'll be, there we go. High scores. High scores. Text. Let's change that to high scores. By high scores. Thank you. I don't want it to be a button to be pressed at all. So we'll call this one the first place. We'll just call it first place for now. First place, second place, and third place. And back to menu. Okay, so first place. I don't want to. Shouldn't be a button, but because that text is going to be binding. I'm going to be binding this text. That's going to be an integer. First place text. First place score value. First place score value. Second place text. Let's just take over. No. First place score value is just binders now. Create binding. Game mode. Get game mode. Right, in the game mode we go. What are we doing in game mode? We've got a game mode here. We have a game mode. Do we? Do I? I thought I did. Yeah. Control C. Where's my? Probably further down. Control V. What do we actually need to get from there? Is it? I'll double check and make sure I get the right one. We get that. So we're getting the player's score. Save high score. You see, this is where we're going to need to, I want to create slot 1, slot 2 and slot 3. We'll need to create 3 slots. See, that's where I'm going to be learning more about save systems, because I need to figure out how to save on 2 different slots now, because saving into slot 1, let's just get that right working for now so we can have slot 1 saving. Okay, so I'll break a game mode, we come back to the game over menu, compile, save. It's not that, it's the save game thingy. It's the save game. Player score. We need to get the, what you call it, this high score. We need to get that thingy as in. So we come back to the game over menu, save game, get save game slot name. Get value, get key value. Is that correct? I'm going to do it where I see it. It looks better. Ah, you see. I just see. Check the previous high score. Okay, cool. So that's high score. There we go. It's fine. I think that's going to be fine. You see, that's, I don't know, that's going to be an issue for me, I think. It's going to have to be like 2 save objects the way I'm looking at it now. One to save the high score when you're playing the game, and one to save the high scores, as in all the high scores together. Get high score. And that goes into there. Delete. In fact, that should work actually like that all the time, because it's going to get the highest score no matter what the highest score is, because it will be set, the high score of here will be set by whatever the high score is in the save game. So I think let's just check it. Well, it's not going to work. Not just yet. Not just yet. So the game over menu, we go back to the designer and we set this guy. We don't set this guy hidden. Middle menu box 1. Okay, wait. Game over menu box. Middle menu. High scores box. Okay. Menu box. What's this one called? Game over. You know what, I'm kind of confused here. Why is this got 2 boxes? I mean, it's got 2 backgrounds, that's why. That's what's confusing me. Okay. Yeah, that would have caused hassles. So it'll be high scores box. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, high scores. So high scores text. So first place text, and okay, so this middle menu, okay, we can show both now. Show that, and no, what have I done? Middle menu, okay, yes. That must show as well. Okay, there we go. This one, we can come to here and we can say collapsed. Bar save. And then in the graph, when we come to the the designer, when we come to the game over menu and we click on the high scores button, no. Why is this not? Okay, that's fine. And that should be collapsed. Just make it hidden. Why is it not hidden? Okay, so we come to the high schools menu button and on released. We get the what do I have? High schools menu button. So what we want to do is come back to the designer and make that a variable and make that a variable. Bar, save, and back into the graph. Back in the graph. On this one, high scores menu button on released, we take the game over menu box, game over menu box, set visibility, to hidden, and we take the high scores box and deplete high scores box, and we draw W, set visible, okay, visible. And on the high scores menu button, on what do you call it, the main menu button, when we restart level button, the second place, on the, it's the return to menu, back to main menu button. What did we call it? Designer. Back to menu button. It's the back to menu button. Is it a, yeah, it is a very, come back to the graph. Back to, where is it? Have I got it named correctly? Back to menu. I'm on the, okay, let's just, the menu, game over menu box is fine. So on the high scores box, the high scores box, what is called my back to menu? Okay, that's my back to menu, high scores button. Yes, no wonder. Back to menu. Back to game over menu. Back to game over menu. So I don't get confused. Back to game over menu. Bar, save. Otherwise, just game over menu. Okay. Whatever. Still going to be improved. So it's called back to menu. Why is it? It is a variable, so it's called back to menu. Oh, yeah. Vanda. Unreleased. The same thing. We do this. Control W. So now we switch it around. Okay. Set hidden, and here we go. Wait a second. Which is my okay? So in the designer, it's back to main menu, and in this one, let's make that visible, and let's game over the high score. We make that invisible. So that's high scores. Okay, so that should be working for now. Let's go see what's happening. Make it visible again. Don't know why it's okay. Start game. Start playing games. So high scores. High scores. First place 270. There we go. Go back to the main menu. Wait a second. That's most first place, second place, third place, and it's back to main menu. Ah, didn't I change the setting? Oh, didn't I get visible. Start game. So we come to the high scores, and 270 is the high score. We go back to the main menu. Yes, we go back to the high scores. We go back to main menu, and we go to restart level. Und is working, so we can go back and main menu, game over menu, we go designer, and there, put the score. This is going to say first place. Highest score, second and third. So it's main menu, so let's click on that button. Second place text. It's also going to be okay, let's just put there second place for now. Second place. Sex on place. Sex on the place, please. Sex on the place, not there. There, please. Third place. What? Word. Third place. This place. This place. Let's see, it's getting worse. First place. The third place. The third place. The third place. Oh no. What? Oh. Oh, come on. Second place. It's because I'm cold, man. Dear darling, please excuse my writing. What is it called? Please excuse my typing. Dear darling, please excuse my writing. What? I am having such a hassle today just typing. Guys, I think I should go take a typing course. Unreal Engine's killing me. Okay, so second place, third place. So I'm going to be, this is going to be putting other scores in, say, so, what we have easier to do now is to come into... Why did I close that one? I can close it anyway. What we could do is come to this here. That's going to be high score. Okay. I'm a da. Yep. So I need one that says first place, second place, and third place. Und good ball. So wait. UMG, the game over menu. Shows your game over menu. Let's hide the other one. Restart level. I should actually have like a thing now that shows. I can have your score on the side here, showing your score on the side here kind of thing. Restart level, main menu. Yes, that's correct. Total coins. That is correct. Okay. Already had that. So you get your high score. Shows your high score here. Time played 10 seconds. So it leaves your details here. Aha. Event graph. In the moment that the time runs out, so it's going to be running on tick here. In game timer. Okay, run total game timer. Okay. Well, now I'll guess. Start game timer. Ah, yes, that was because I wanted to do other stuff. Total time play. That was the. Yeah. I just needed to activate it. I didn't need to do anything. Start total time. When the time runs out, spawn bricks, blah, blah, blah. Where do you spawn any more? Where do you check the... open game over menu. There we go. That's it. And now what we use, we want the references of the HUD. Game over, we want the main menu ref. We want that with the... Damn it, it's in the controller again. Get controller. It's not. It's in the camera. It's in the goddamn camera. It's in the goddamn camera. Huh. Okay. So as soon as you open this level, I don't think it's going to do anything straight after that. I mean, what we want to do is now come and get our... Where did we create it? Create it in the game mode, right? Now we get the game mode, and let's see, I'll call it set game over. Set game over to false. And we do the same thing here. Control W. No. Yeah, we go to released main menu button. You should save. Don't we save the high scores before? Shouldn't we save the high scores before we do that? Before we open up that level. Because if once the level's open, I mean, then this level's no longer open, so it won't be calling this thing anymore. It's like it's no longer valid, as far as I can see. And we do the same thing here. Don't. Let's put it aside. I tried so hard. I tried so hard, and it just screws me around all the time. Anyway, so we do the same thing here. Control W. Yep, it's this side. It's that way around, and then this way around. And then we do the release button. Game over to false. So that, okay, let's just see. Now, in the game mode, in the pawn, we go to the camera. Okay, event begin play. Perfect. So on tick. I don't think that's going to work. Yeah, we should. It should be like that. It should be like get game mode. Goes to that. Control W. Do I make a reference? No. Okay, and what do you call it? Game over. Get game over. Get game over. Branch. Then we get the HUD ref. Set hidden. Set hidden. Set visibility. Set visibilities. If game over is true, we set it to go to hidden. If it's false, we set it to visible. Okay. Let's see if it works. Stop. So game over is true. Automatically, game over is true. So where did we? Okay, from start game. On begin play, game over. On begin play. Open game over menu. Game over is true. Game over is true. Okay. No, I don't want to set it like that. Okay, yeah, it's still no. Game over true. So as soon as why am I doing all this to confuse myself even more? I don't need to do all this. I mean, I could just do it once, and that would be in the game mode itself. When game over is true. So, okay. Don't need to do anything like that in the game mode itself. Let's close that. Delete. Compile, save. As soon as the event, as soon as start game timer 0, game over menu, and we can set the game over now to true there. Game over true. Game over false. Game over will be false there. Let's check. It should be fine like that now. It should be showing now. It's not showing yet. What did I do? Yeah, let's just check and make sure in the camera pawn. What did I do? On event tick, it's checking game over. If it's true, okay. What? Let's just turn it around and see what's going on here. Start game. Now it shows, and now it's hidden again. So basically, where is my game over being called now? It's game over menu. I don't need the game over here anywhere, do I? There's nothing here anymore. I deleted that. Okay, compile, save. So break a game mode. Game over menu. Set game over, it sets to true. Game timer is 0, open game over menu. Okay, logo is true. Set hidden. It's false. Show visible. It works. And now my mouse is. I picked up some time. I've scored some time there. Setting a new high score. And I destroyed the ball. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, let's just get it over and done now. No! I've run out of smokes. Don't pick it up. Din, 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 din. So, okay, my mouse is still not showing. So, what have I changed now? Why is it doing that? So when the game over menu pops up, break a game mode, game over menu, open game over menu, show mouse cursor. There we go. What did I do there? I probably got confused and changed it with So yes, there we go. I just did that thing with my mouse there. Quit game. Cool. So we have that set up now, going nicely. So let's go. What else can we do now? Actually, this. Maybe I must take a break. No, I'm not going to take a break. I've got to go do some cooking again. At about 3 o'clock I could do cooking. It's now 1:30, so it's an hour and a half, plus minus, yeah, an hour and a half. So I could do some more work still. Let's check and see. Hello. Is anyone? Hello. Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to my mind. Please keep your hands and feet in at all times, and please do not speak to the voices and do not feed the animals. Let's get some more real estate, yeah. So let me go and set my save all first quickly. Open up the level and come to my ball base. Not that. My spawner base. No. Yeah. Not that one. Enemy ball system. Brick system. Okay, so there we go. Now I can add my enemy. Let's add this to the blueprints. Yeah, that's much better. Looks neater. So So my brick system, you can come into my brick system, go to the spawner base, set that to 7. Okay, and then we set our game mode at total game time back to 120. Compile, save. Right, save all again. So now when we play, it'll be okay. Let's go straight to the main menu. I'm gonna play from the main menu and just play test everything now. So we'll play test it a couple of times maybe. Right. No, never mind, I'll do that later. Start game. So. Whee! Let's go inside and get a killing ya! I actually like to get it to... come on! I'd like to get it to update the high score as you beat it as well. So... I'm doing not too bad, eh? Got that out of mad ammo now. Must actually put up a volume control as well. It's like, oh, more ammo. Give me ammo! Give me ammo! I want to set a new high score. Highest score I've reached so far was 10,000, but that was before I added the enemy balls. And I think I did 9 rounds altogether. You see, those enemy balls are getting too easy to destroy now. So, yeah. They're too easy to destroy, actually. Yeah, it's much too easy with those enemy balls now. Oh, without that. That's something I've noticed. You can't control it so nicely with the mouse. You see, if you go to an angle with the keyboard, you can change the direction of the ball the way you like that. But if you do it with the mouse, it doesn't work. It only works on the keyboard. I don't want to have ammo. I want to get those. I want to get rid of those. Where's my ball? Enemy ball. Come pop out. Something's wrong. My enemy ball didn't pop out. My enemy ball didn't pop out. Why? 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 Why didn't it pop out? Or did I already shoot it? No, I couldn't have. I'm going to actually do something on enemy balls, because that's way too easy. Actually, I've got a better idea. Instead of the enemy ball, go to the pedal and we'll make the ammo less. Start off with 20 bullets. Right. And then the enemy ball, you've got to shoot him 4 times. Yeah, I've got no ammo now. So yeah, that should make it a bit, it should balance about the gameplay a bit. I can also set up the thing to drop less ammo as well, just in case. Make sure it only drops ammo like once every 4th time or something. With the new multipliers and other stuff, will maybe create some more bonuses so it has more bonuses to choose from. That way it'll drop less ammos. Come on! Go, 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 go! Yes, give me some ammo. I need to shoot, I'm running out of time here. Now I can't even get one enemy ball. Well, I think that's actually a little bit better, maybe. It's actually not that easy, especially with those. There we go. Oh, why did I? You see, now I can't shoot the enemy balls, and now, yeah, that's much better. I mean, I want to be. You should be able to shoot the enemy ball, but I mean, I don't want it to be able to shoot it straight away, kind of thing. It must. I wanted to get the ammo. Ah, damn it. So yeah, I still can't shoot the enemy. Ah. Ah. And my time's running out. Ah. 18 seconds. Four seconds to go, and I've set a new high score. So we come to restart level. 3,410 should be the score. There we go. Yeah, got it. I got it. So 20 bullets does work much better. I think it gives you more of a challenge. You have to really think about shooting if you want to strategically plan your. I mean, it's a lot of luck, but you know, if you stand around doing nothing, you're not gonna. You could beat the highest score, but if you sit down and actually play and really master it, then you'll definitely start beating the highest score. There's no way you can set a high score while playing, and just by standing around doing nothing, you might get lucky and come close, but you have to play to literally. Because I suppose you could get lucky and get some bonuses, but when your time runs out, yeah. Shooting does speed things up a little bit. Okay, enemy ball popped out. More ammo. Whew, that was close. Ah, got him. Yeah. So that was cool. See how long I can go actually. You see the multipliers going. The ding, ding, that submarine sound, that's the multiplier counting. Ah, yeah, I'll get that. The timer ran out just before I got it. Oh, I've got ammo, why am I shooting? And I got the guy as well. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, it's going up. Going into 3 levels. 2 minutes, 51 seconds. I destroyed you quickly! Yeah, it's still relatively easy. I must see if I can figure out a trick to prevent that from happening. That's a multiplier is working nicely. I like that. It's check my score going up nicely now. Yeah. Yeah. I already destroyed the ball. Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty much easy to destroy that ball. Yeah, maybe I have to make it more difficult, but my time is still running out. I mean, I'm 61 seconds. I can still get bonus and keep on going, but yeah, the game, you can go on and on and on, keep going, and you could reach a level where you're going to have 4 balls. You know, might end up not picking up ammo for quite a while. You never know. So it's like that. It's like randomly based. So I'd like to maybe have to sort of like work on the system so that it sort of like randomly drops the ammo, but in such a way that it's you don't always have ammo. You mustn't get ammo too often. I must definitely figure out how to stop that. But it's not a haste shoot. I mean, you can catch it. I wonder if I can catch it and how long I can hold it. Yeah. So. I should have tried to catch it there. Can lay any ball. Oh, no, I've just used all my ammo. And it doesn't pop out. I wonder why it's not doing that. Okay, so let's just keep on going until the round finishes. It's an issue. Wait a second, I think I know why. I've set it that it's add a new ball to every round, and then once it's got 4 balls, then that's it. So yeah, I think. Yeah, okay. Yes. Okay, I know how to solve it. I know how to solve that. But why are these things not disappearing? That's what I'm worried about. I should still. Huh. Time ran out anyway. So, okay, let's go check out the high score. No, okay, so it should update that immediately. Back to menu. Main menu. So now it's going to set that start game. Now it's going to set that score to the highest score there. So let's go take a look and see why my enemy ball is not spawning. It's going to event graph. We do it in the game mode, that's right. We do it in the game mode, and it's start game timer. Open game over menu. You go spawn enemy ball somewhere. Spawn bricks, spawn enemy ball, there we go. And then we go balls in level. If it's less than 4, okay, you see. So what we want to do is actually come to the, where was it? The enemy ball itself. Enemy base ball. And when we destroy it, we get the game mode, and mine is from, that's correct. Event graph. Set text. Okay, so we go move enemy ball, handle impact. It's the projectile. Update strength, there we go. That's it. Okay, cool. Let me find it. I found it! I found what I was looking for. Well, get game mode. Mid game mode. Update strength. First we do this. And we set Of course, to break a game mode. Do we have a reference to game mode? Other actor? No, we don't. Not yet, but anyway, it is. Event begin play. Yes, we do have a game mode. So now we can promote that to variable. Bested. You bested. Now we can come to that game mode, and then we come back to the handle impact. Where was it? That wasn't handle impact. Update string. And we can come to there. Say get game mode. What's it called? What do we call it? Break a game mode. Balls in level. Get balls in level. No. Set balls in level. Minus it. That should work. And I'm going to make my enemy ball stronger. Because I think 10 is... I think I'm going to shoot him 10 times before he dies. So... And then the text render is going to be... Yeah. Let's just check. It should automatically set it to 10. This gets serious. No ammo yet. Just too much. Yo. I'm not even gonna get one enemy ball. Yay! And out it pops. So now, yeah, ooh, I can't shoot him. I can't shoot him. So I've already died. So, okay, I think that's going to be fine. What I want to do is high score is set. Okay. So 1 hour to go. I don't think I'm going to start on that because it might end up being tricky because I want to set up the high score 1, 2, and 3. I think I'm going to start. I'll do that when I'm a little bit more fresher again, or tomorrow when I'm fresh again. I want to play test now a couple of times. Take the time to play test a little bit and see where I can improve things, and also maybe make a couple of notes on what I can do to improve. But I think for now I'm not going to do much more for the rest of the stream. I'm just going to be playing and play testing until I go blue in this. Play test for a while. We'll see what happens. I'll play test, and whatever errors I fix or find, then go fix those. We'll take a look at them. Let's see. So it's sort of like, just make sure everything's working perfectly all the way from the beginning, from scratch. Main menu. Okay, it is open. So, good game. I know is working, so cool. I always start the game out trying to shoot as much as possible. But it actually looks kind of nice with these, when you fire like this. See, now I've got ammo and I managed to go. One more time, got it. I got it. Nice. No more ammo. Now it's time to dodge. That. What? Oh, give me some ammo. I want to shoot him. Got it. Gotcha. Oops. Oh, shit. Give me ammo. And bye-bye. Nice. So it's not too shabby. I mean, that's actually quite nice. I like it. Not too difficult yet. So we're on round 3 now. Last time on round 4, it stopped making the spawners invisible, and it stopped spawning the balls. So now so I'm definitely going to get another ball now, unless I get ammo. Yeah, there we go, ammo. Yeah. So round 4 should pop a new ball, And there we go, it pops a new ball. Oh yeah, watch out for catching your... watch out for catching the wrong ball. That'll kill you. That'll well, I've set it to like take a delay for every sound, so it won't kill the sound and stuff. But your money would also it won't kill your money straight away. It's like a delay of 0.5 seconds, so it doesn't make a sound like that. But your money will also disappear quite fast. More ammo. Ah! One more. Yeah, got it. More ammo. And now, okay, cool. So it should pop up another ball now when this is done. Yes, there we go. And it pops a ball. There we go. It's working. It's working. Round 5 is working. I've got no more ammo, so let's... No more ammo, so it's going so good. Extra time. Close. Ooh, I almost hit the wrong one. Come on. There we go, ammo. And more ammo. And with a second ball. Here we go. Shoot. Ooh. Yep. Yes. Give me ammo. I need ammo now. Ooh. Yeah, so ooh. Still need more ammo. I'm getting that. Come on, get that one. Ah, there we go. Ammo. I've got rid. Oh, wow, I've got both. Yeah. Come on. 11 seconds, come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, man. Oh, there we go. So, I like it. 9,650. That's working. It's working so far. Everything looks like it's working. Okay, so it wants for the high score now. So let's set that. Let's fix that. That was the first one. What do we do now? It's on the game over menu. UMG. So it sets the high score there. It's in the game mode. Initialize values, high score. Yeah, let's load high scores. Save high scores. Check if you use core. Okay, that should be on save high scores. Okay, so when we press the button on the high score, on the UMG, when you press the game over menu, you press that button there, And it goes to the graph. Okay, let's go to the graph first. Let's see. Open. See. Open. Return to the menu. Another menu. So what we want to do is the same thing that we do here. Control W. So now when we press that button, it should immediately set that high score to what that high score is, what we have our high score. So let's just check. Wasn't my score 9,000? Or was it 6,000? I can't remember now. It was 9,000. Oh, I pressed escape, that's right. I didn't save it, that's right. You bastard! So I have to beat the high score to Now I'm going to get 2 balls again. Nice. And I've destroyed the one. Oh, nice. Ammo! Give me ammo! Yeah, I'm not doing too well with the score, eh? Emma. Oh, I'm doing okay with the score, but I mean, I want to do better. Come on, stop minusing money. I don't want to minus money. I want to make money. I want to make score. Come on. Yeah. Don't give me a multiplier. Give me ammo. Give me ammo so I could use the multiplier now. Yeah. Well, so it's going to set the high score to that. So let's go to back to main menu, restart level. I've got to try and break that score. Oops. I see my timer starts different. Strange. I will. Come on. What I need is a time bonus, and I don't get that. There we go, there we go. Ah, damn it. Too late. Restart. I need to break that high score. Let's play smart this time. That was smart. Multiplier, multiplier, come on. Ah! See, now the multiplier is ready. And it only is going to start as soon as I hit the first block. See, that's the... See, watch, as soon as the first block pops. There we go. The multiplier is not working. Something's wrong with the multiplier. It's not going. It's going to start now as soon as it hits another bonus dropper. Watch. So I'm going to think... You see, it's going to... Ding! See, the multiplier is there. It's not working now. As soon as a bonus dropper pops, then it'll work. There we go. How about... My multiplier's broken. What broke my multiplier? Damn it. I think it's only going to work when I pick up another multiplier. Watch. I think I know why the issue is, because I'm setting it and it's not... Damn it. Yes, like, trying to beat a high score is difficult. Yeah. Let me try it one more time. Restart level. Let's get serious. There's a lot of ammo. Now I'm set. Now I'm set. No, not yet. 48. I was wondering why the other ball didn't pop up, but then I realized it's still got balls on the level. My multiplier's not working anymore. Why? Come on! Yeah. That's where you definitely want ammo. Jeez. Come on! Yes, thank you. Give me some ammo. Man, I'm on a multiplier game. I had to pick up another multiplier to actually get it to start going. So if I pick up one multiplier, let's see. It's still going. My enemy ball stuck. Stay stuck, pa. Stay stuck. I like it when you're stuck like that. Stay stuck, bro. Ah! First thing it doesn't come straight for me. You know what? Is there anyone? No. New followers? No. What I'm going to do is in the game mode. Play. Start game. Why am I doing that? It's just save high score, save. Miss. You miserable little bastard. Event graph. So we save high scores, loading high scores, load high scores. It's just press play, start game. So there we go. Now we can go back again. Damn it! How do I set it back to 0? Okay, let's just go into the game mode. The game mode and on begin play. Set hard score to 0. File save, play. Start game. Ah. Initialize values. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's still going to be 0. Here we go. Here we go. Start good. That's not gonna be at me. I need to clear this, man. Suppose I'll have to finish. Let's just set that to 0 as well. Let me go one round so I can set it to 0. And then wait, because I just want to maybe test the high score, man. I want to test the high score. Fix my cushions. Should have set my timer lower. Uh, 61 seconds to go. It's gonna stand here because there's nothing that's gonna drop down here. I don't want to collect nothings. I just want to set it to 0. Wait. I think I have to recheck I think I'm setting score to something else somewhere. Okay, so high scores, say 0. Back to main menu, restart level, and it should be 0. Thank you. Back to reality. Right. Now it's on. Come on. 0. So now we want to try and break the high score. But we don't want to set a higher score at the beginning too much. Let's just... Yeah, I'm gonna finish after this. Ah, okay. So it does slightly move eventually by itself, so It never can't stay in one place all the time, unless it gets stuck between those blocks like that, like the enemy ball just now. But, I mean, this ball won't, because it destroys the blocks, but the enemy ball can. Still got to try and catch it. Dun, 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 dun. 34 seconds to go. And the score's a bit easy to beat. Okay, so high scores. It shows it immediately. That's what I wanted to do. So we go back. That's what I wanted to check. So that's a button. Back to main menu. Restart level. 1945. There we go. So it updates it immediately. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to check. I wanted that high score to update immediately as soon as, so you can check it immediately. It doesn't show the previous high score. Yeah. That's literally all I wanted to test the whole time. So it's the timer that's not working. What do you call it? My multiplier. I have to see. I think it's. I have to play that one. Okay, what I'll do is just now. The next time when I'm working, I'll set it so that it only drops those multiplier, and then I can work on that only. Because the timer is working. That timer is working nicely, and the what do you call it? Ammo is working nicely. See the multiplier is working straight away. No, it's not going off. See, it's not. It's only going to work now when this one pops now. It's going. Oh, I wonder if it's. I think I know why. I think I have it. It's like a delay that starts before the timer starts, before this thing starts, and it's adding that delay to it. Or it's multiplying that delay. So so the delay is like, say for example, it's 1 second, so it multiplies it by 2, then it multiplies another 2, then it multiplies by another 2, so the delay ends up becoming much longer than it should be. I think that's what's going on. But I'll take a look at that tomorrow. I'm not gonna. Well, check my score already, 5,000. Yeah, baby. When did I get so high? I mean, I've only completed 1 round. Well, it's because the multiplier. I had a couple of multipliers in line. Yeah, so the multiplier can definitely boost you. Just got to get it so that it works more efficient, I think. Because I think the way it's working now, you could, I don't know, maybe jippo it somehow. Three rounds. Give me ammo! Come on, come on, 70 seconds to go, come on. Time, yes! Yes! And more time! And a multiplier bonus. And more time. And a multiplier bonus. And more time! I should have gotten ammo. Damn, now I'm gonna have 2 balls. Oof. Should have gotten ammo. I should have gotten ammo. Ooh. Thank you for sending my ball back to. You know. Can maybe make like a. Yeah, that's the thing I can do is maybe make some sort of. Okay, so high scores, it resets, sets it straight away. Cool. Nice. Main menu. If we come back here and we start the game, the high score should be 8,000. Here we go. So it's working up to, everything seems to be working good for now. So let's save everything first. Save all, and I think I'm going to call it 20 minutes to go. I mean, let's go take a look at this timer quickly. Game mode. The game mode. It's on the... No, it's on the bonus dropper. Brick spawner. Bonuses. Bonus types, bonus base. Okay, so we don't want that one. It's in the game mode, actually. It is in the game mode that we do it. The event graph. What we do in the game mode, handle update. You see, it was game timer, handle coins. Update duration. What is this? You see, it's here. There we go, that's it. So, get coin bonus. See, that's just, yeah. Still not. I think I'm going to work on that later on. I should actually take a look at that later. That's another issue. You never know. I mean, you say, no, it's going to take like 2 minutes to fix, and you spend 3 months on it. It goes. It's going. It's going. But the only way to test it is to like literally get more. Do I? We almost added to it. Start duration, time and delay. So what happens? Hand on coins, you see, if the duration timer is on, come on. Okay. So if the multiplier is on, okay, if the multiplier is active, it comes here, it starts duration timer, okay? I think it should be fine. I think what the problem comes in here if you come here and it comes to this. Multiplier active false, coin multiplier is 0. I'm gonna leave. I think I'm just gonna leave it for now because it's gonna take me some couple of minutes to get my bearings on it for what's actually going on again. And then, but yeah, when I come streaming again, then I'll be working on that. And then, you know, fix up the, okay, we'll carry on with the save game, set up the first place, second place, third place, set that up, and then work on the multiplier. We'll just check the multiplier, make sure it's working properly. I can't understand why it isn't, but yeah, it should be. And then after that, let's work on the UI. Yeah, let's work on the UI. Make it nice. Then I think it's the home stretch, because basically now that's pretty much the full game, sort of. It's now just to get the high score set up. A couple of extra little things inside the high score, like the duration that you played, how many minutes you've played, and how long it was. So you know, make it small, make it smarter. But the functionality of it is all working there. The functionality of the entire game is now complete. It's all there, except for, yeah, there's one more thing. That's the next thing we're gonna add. Let's do that quickly. Let's do that quickly, because we can do that quickly. We can go to the game mode. Where do we go? Handle coins. Adjust coins. High score. What we want to do is the gameplay. Total coins. Find references. Total coins. So. When coins without multiplier, when coins are 0, when coins are 0, open game over menu. Thank you. Done. Set game paused. Perfect. Open game over menu. Done. So that should be perfect. That's perfect. There's nothing more I can do here. I mean, only way to test it is to literally not get any coins and let the ball shoot me. Hit me as many times as possible. So we literally have to, you know, empty a whole level and then hit the ball to get your coins. So I'll test it another time. Wait, let me just do it quickly, because we can. I forget we can. We can actually test it quickly. Levels. What we want to do is world settings, and we want to details. We want to come to the spawner base. We set this to 1, 1, and 1, and 1. So it'll be easy to finish the level, and we're going to get. And we want to set our. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's do it like that. So we want to empty a level quickly, but let's not collect anything. Let's get some points so we can have some score minus from us at least. Not worried about it. No, that's time. Yeah, not worried about that. Let's get this ball to minus the coins from us now. Okay. It's not minusing a lot from us, but yeah, it's going to take a while. Let's make it minus 4. Brick spawner. It's the bonus types. It's the balls. It's the enemy ball. Enemy ball. How much is he going to damage? Enemy strength. Rounds completed. Coins to minus. Let's make it 100. Ah, you see, it took its time. It took its sweet time, actually. So what we should do is not put it there. Replay, break again mode. It should be on. It should be on, basically on tick. That's. See, I wanted to actually happens almost instantly. Open that game and game thingy. So it should be on tick basically. Starting duration. So we get total coins. We get total coins. Less than or equal. Less than or equal to 0 and go branch. And open game over menu. Let's just do it once, just in case. Because I mean, that is on tick. I mean, I don't exactly want that to be running on tick. Okay, enemy ball, come destroy me. 2. 1 more. 2 more. Ah! See, it's still not doing it. Total coins. Let me just see if that's actually what's happening here. I wonder. I think I've got to check my structure. I'm gonna check my structure. My structures. Okay, sequence. Length. Okay, cool. Total number of bricks. Run total game timer. Gameplay debug. Okay, true. Gameplay debug. Start game timer. Okay, cool. Start total time. Branch. Okay, total number of bricks equals 0. Okay, cool. So we can do that before this. What am I? Why is it? Oops. Oops. Okay. So it opens up that game timer immediately because it starts off with 0. Literally the game starts off with 0 time. So it's like delay just a second here. Like delay. And what's the duration that we delay? Event begin play. Create border, set visibility. Let's make it 2 seconds. No, that's not going to work. I don't know. No, it's. I'll have to let me. Yeah, like I say, I should have actually stopped. Okay, I'm going to stop. It's 3 o'clock. I'm going to stop before I carry on because I'm going to confuse myself and it's going to get even worse. I need to disconnect spawn bricks. You see, that's it needs to happen straight after this. That's correct. When all bricks are destroyed. No, you see, because as soon as all the bricks are no. You see, as soon as you begin, you start with no coins. Okay, so as soon as the coins, so let's do once. You start with, let's say, you start with 100 coins, just to be safe. So you have 100 coins, okay, cool. Oh, come on. Let me play it from scratch so I can shoot properly and not waste bullets. Time is the essence now. I've got to go cook. People will be upset when dinner time comes and there's no food. Enemy ball, come destroy me now. Come hither. One. Why couldn't you just come down in two more shots? Here we go. One more shot. Yes! It's working. Minus 30 coins. So we should set it to 0 immediately. Should set it to 0 immediately, but we have it. Total coins less than or equal to 0 and set total coins to 0. Do once. Set total coins to 0. Thank you. So that should be working. I'll check it when I come back. When I get back. So yeah, I'm gonna call it for now. Call it a day or the stream. What the hell is this green doing here? What is that green? Is it the outside of this box? Anyway, yeah. So I'll see you guys later. We'll see you later. And it's been awesome. It's been fun. Thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you again. I might stream again later. I don't want to say that I'm going to stream again because every time I say I'm going to stream again later, then I end up something happens and I don't. But yeah, I'd like to come stream again. I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I'd like to come fix this, work some more on it, and have it. yeah, I want to get this game finished because the jam's coming up and 10 days to go, I think. And yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Got to see what that game's going to be or what I'm going to make for that. But yeah, I'll see you later or tomorrow, depending. If I come on later, then I'll be on later, but otherwise tomorrow. Thanks a lot and enjoy. Cheers.